switching to the...
Good morning, guys. Hope you're all well. Hope you can hear me. I'm just trying out from home for a bit. There's we've got Ranger coming in and Defender. Let me see if I can zoom in on them all. It's a bit hazy out there, guys, for a bit. It was pure sunshine a minute ago. Sorry, it's... size of that tanker. Oh, that's good, Sue. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, Poppy. Hey, Sue. Hey, Scott. Morning, Elaine. Morning, Roger. Right, hang on. Sorry, that was me looking at the thing. I've got to move in on him again. So this morning we've had Hurricane and Typhoon went out very early this morning. They've both been in with Migrants, and then we've got Defender and Ranger volunteers still out there. Hurricane, well, obviously we've got Ranger coming in now, and Hurricane has gone back out to them, so... I'm assuming we're going to have quite a few in, because as you can see the channel is very clear, smooth. Just give me a minute. I'm just going to zoom back out a minute because it's shaking a bit. I'm going to have to put my reading glasses on to read the chats. I don't know what he's doing. But it's going to come in this way. Oh no, it's gone in. I missed it. You sped up a bit, didn't I? No, it's not that one, it's the survey one. But we have got Ranger coming in a minute. See how hazy it is? The sea looks white when the sun's shining on it. As soon as I get a view on it, I can zoom in on it. It's coming that way anyway. Yeah, it's yeah, Frog, it is quite misty, but you get that with the, well, obviously you get a lot of mist on the channel, but when the sun's out, it gets quite hazy. The contrast of the sun on the sea is ridiculous. Look at that. If I go down and just darken it up a little bit. No. Very misty. So if you get a bit of cloud coming over, that'd be great. Go right up. Sorry, I'm just changing settings to make it better. Hey Shazza. Hey Carly Mids. Yeah, it does, Roger. Very much so. And we've gone from having it absolutely freezing, raining, here we go, raining and everything. More in the front. No, zoom 10's no good, 1 minute. On front and back. Morning Michael, morning Carol, morning Lodge, morning Jan. Hope I've not missed anybody. Morning Bella. It's like doing the register again. Hey Poppy, I've just seen your message. Yeah, I can't wait for you to come down. It'll be looking great. It'll be great. Not on the cliff today, Bella. It's too much for me to get all the equipment up there with without Dave. We were trying for yesterday again because we did promise that we would, but oh my god, the heavens opened. It was so bad. I missed the register, yeah. I'm gonna have to get into that routine again. When I start going up to the heights constantly, you'll all be having the register again. Morning Andrew. Yeah, they're all still coming. This is the first day they've had since the Remembrance weekend. So this is the first time they've been in since then. It's been, the weather's been quite shocking. It looks like it's raining out there, to be honest, in the middle of the channel. I love sitting looking at this view because you see all the tankers, and let's see if I can zoom in on that. It's been pretty amazing watching them. Whilst the weather's been shocking, you see how bad the waves are out there. There's another one. Around. See how misty it is out there. Just looks like a shadow, doesn't it? Looks like a ghost ship. Elaine, don't spoil your boat. Do not spoil your boat. Use it on a smaller party or something. It's a bit clearer out there. Let me turn it round. Another big one. A lot of these tankers, when they've been coming in here, they've needed a lot of help with the tugs and pilot ship boats. I'm just going to have a quick look. Morning Scaffman. Morning Tony. See you soon, Roger. Morning Chris. It's a possibility that they are absconding. As with most hotels, you find that a lot go missing. Oh, look at that, it's gone to that. Ooh, so misty out there. Elaine, what you like? Take care, Elaine. No, what's been happening in Brussels? Lee, no they're not. We've not been very well for God knows how long now, and I've had a death in the family and so on, so it's made it unfortunate that we've not been going out, but I am starting to go back out a bit more now, so we should be up there soon. Yeah, we're a lot better now, thanks Welsh lad. It's been a horrible, I'd say it's been about 11-12 weeks we've both been ill with everything. It's really knocked us for 6. Thank you, Lee. But as well, we've got to work obviously finances out, because obviously getting up to the heights, I've got to get taxis and that lot as well. So when I get back on my feet, I'll be going up there. And do you know what, Colin, we've really missed you guys as well, but with us both having laryngitis and that lot, it would have been a silent movie really if I'd gone live. You would have got no one talking. It was horrible. I'd be able to talk sometimes, but not all the time. And coughing, oh my god, I've never coughed so much. That looks like a migrant bus just gone up. I'll be able to see the buses go by as well. These the guys that, you know, the bus drivers that take them up to Manston, they pass here as well. Thank you, Tony. Do you know what? We stopped taking vitamins for a while as well because we were so ill. We were finding it hard to eat and everything, so vitamins went out the window. But we're back on them now, and it's I tell you what, once they kicked into the systems, they really helped. Vitamin D and zinc and that, great. And don't get me wrong, we've still got our coughs, but not as bad. But this is the thing, we can't get to see a doctor, so we weren't able to get antibiotics or anything. Yeah, loads of fresh fruit. We were having lemon water and everything as well, so that was good. Yeah, I have to have injections, Chris, with the B12, because I don't digest anything that contains B12, so taking tablets, I do take them, but they don't seem to do any good for me. I have to have the injections, and they've been stopped as well. I'm supposed to be on them for life, but a nurse decided that I didn't need them anymore, so she took me off them. Oh yeah, garlic is, do you know roast garlic as well? Don't get me started on food now. It will turn into the food channel again. But I love roasted garlic. I really love it. Do you know, Lee, I'm going to start, because I can't get to the doctors and they've took me off it, I am going to start buying it in and injecting myself, because, you know, it's damaging. If you don't have your B12 and you need it, it damages brain cells, everything. I don't need to lose any more brain cells, I know that much. You start to stutter, you forget things, everything. It's bad. Ooh, fermented garlic. I've not tried that, to be honest. That's the thing. Yeah, it's so good for you. It tastes brilliant, doesn't it, Welsh lad? You can never have enough garlic. I've got jars of crushed garlic, lazy garlic, and I've got the paste garlic, I've got the bloody fresh garlic, you name it. I'll try that, Scott. And then I'll stand clear of everyone, because garlic breath's not nice, is it? No, there's not been any Scaffman. I've just scrolled up and seen your message. Not for a few weeks, not since Remembrance Sunday. We had that weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we had migrants coming in, but since then, no, not over the channel, because the weather has been just atrocious on there. Dwyer, thank you for that. But yeah, it is a bit bad these days. I've never known anything like it. Do you know, I might even do a thing about naming, shaming these doctors' surgeries. Because I was thinking about it last night. I couldn't sleep last night, and I was thinking, do you know what, I might go around all these doctors' surgeries that don't refuse to see people. I mean, I can't even get a phone call, never mind seeing my doctor. You need a crystal ball to tell him months in advance now. It used to be 2 weeks, but now it's months in advance whether you're going to be ill, and you can pre-book it then. I think they need to be named and shamed, because there's no need for what's going on at the moment. I understand that with mass immigration it's making it impossible, it's making it worse, and it has done for absolute years, but this is just, I think it's just been an excuse since we've had the lockdowns and that, because before the lockdowns at least you had a 2-week thing where we could go and get one in 2 weeks, something like that, but now you can't get an appointment, loving and money. Hey Welsh Blonde, yeah, not too bad, we're getting loads better now. I think if I do the naming and shaming, I'll start with my surgery. I hate it, honestly. I've always done that for the past, before lockdown it was getting bad anyway. Before lockdown, you phone up, you couldn't get an appointment, you'd have to wait 2-3 weeks, but now you can't even get a phone call. The amount of rows I've had, and I have got the name of one doctor that I will be putting a complaint in about, because she was atrocious. Well, they all do that, don't they, Carly Mids? I think that needs to stop as well. I think they need a reshuffle The problem is as well, there's a one of the HMS ships are coming by in a minute. The problem is as well, I think they need a reshuffle, and they need to start being able to get doctors back into work, because a lot of them, you've got a lot that can't afford to go to these academies, you know, to learn to be a doctor. They can't afford it, so that's why we're not getting many doctors, you know. It's just failing, the whole system is failing. People don't go into being a doctor because they can't afford to train for it. Yeah, Chris, I think I've got that as well. They, you know, they stand there chatting away, and they just ignore the people that are waiting in the queue. Hey, J Goose. Hey, Mighty Atom. Oh, you're joking, Scott. It's getting beyond a joke, isn't it, really? Let me just see if I can swing around and get that. Should come into view in a minute. I think this might be 7, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think this ship that's coming over in a minute, that would be HMS 7. Defender looks like she's coming in as well. Hey, Dennis. Hey, Drizzle. Not sure yet. Not sure what the numbers are, but we've had 3 drop-offs this morning. I'll wait till she comes between these 2 poles, because otherwise the focus goes out. This is HMS 7. We're very slow. She was docked in here for 2 nights, I think, the other day. From when we went live last time, she came in and she docked up. Now these ships, they all have radar on them, so they can figure out if people are coming off the beaches. No, they're not a deterrent. They're not a deterrent at all. Oh, good luck with that, mighty Alton. Atom, sorry. Alton. Look at that mist. It's crazy how the mist just sweeps in. Along with the haze from the sun as well. It's not good. That's it. It's because the sun's came out again. But I think Defender's coming in this way anyway. So we might get a viewpoint of that in a minute. Oh, it's just disappeared. There's a big ray from the sun that's just hitting that spot where it is as well. So it's like there's a ray of sunshine just hitting the HMS 7. Hey Pollyanna, hope you're well. Hey Steve. We've had 3 drop-offs this morning, Pollyanna. I think we've got a few days of good weather on the channel, so I think the next few days is definitely going to have some crossings. I'm putting the camera this way because the sun's came out over the other side and it's so hazy you wouldn't see a damn thing. Yeah, this is it. They've because they've had an opportunity to clear Manston with the lack of crossings, so it gave them the opportunity to clear it. However, I don't think it's their fault they can't get them processed quick enough, because the amount that come in, they can't just be expected to process them in such a short time, and obviously miraculously click the fingers and they'll find accommodation. Most places are full up now, and there are hotels now refusing to take the migrants in, and this could be down to the fact that, you know, tourism, it's going to stop the tourism, so as well as people, you know, just not agreeing with it. So oh, thank you so much, David Beck. Thanks and welcome to the membership. I mean, when you think you've got so many thousands coming in legally, and they're the ones that have been, you know, okayed to do jobs in the country, I don't know what the illegal immigration, how that stands, whether, I mean, because they can't work anyway, not until they get citizenship, so. And I don't know, but I think the confidence in Suella went down in a lot of people's estimations the other day when she was on TV. She seemed to not know exactly what's going on herself, to be honest. So it's a bit. She didn't have all the figures. She didn't know much. So it put people, you know, where they were having a bit of confidence in her. I think she's lost a lot of confidence that way when she had that interview. Yeah, it's a shame because, I mean, she is as she says, she used to be a lawyer, so she knows the you know, how to deal with all that. So I just think maybe she was put on the spot and she was a bit nervous or something, I don't know, but to me it didn't give much confidence when she was being questioned. I think that was Lee Anderson was the questioning her. Yeah, I got that feeling, Carly Mids. But I've been saying it all along, I feel like it's planned anyway. You know, I mean, I'm going to say this. There was a vigil up at Folkestone last week with a few charities. For those that lost their lives on the channel last year. But if they weren't being encouraged over by certain charities, then these deaths wouldn't have happened anyway. And if the channel crossings were stopped, these deaths wouldn't be happening on the channel. So there would be no vigils, tributes or etc. If they just stopped the channel crossings. The fact that the French allow them to leave the beaches, they watch them, they escort them. I mean, that's stopping a lot of the deaths by escorting them, but they're not stopping them. But again, they are urged on by these charities who give them nothing but advice. I think I've just caught hold of. Let me just have a look. Just seen something. Oh, I wish that mist would go. Does the footage look clear to you? Because it don't to me. There we go. Lost it again now. There it is. That massive ship in the background, you can understand, like, if you've got a little dinghy on the channel, next to one of those. Could you imagine? I mean, they look small next to these Border Force vessels, so imagine the size of that next to one of them. Move back a bit because of these post getters in the way. I'll leave it for a minute and I'll zoom back in a minute. Let's put this up again. Hey Bridget. Well, they get there's a lot of money involved in this migration, and also then when people are processed, they get cheap labour. So it's modern day slavery, I think. It's going to go over there, but the sun keeps coming out really bright. Yeah, I've just checked it. It's on, Dave. Yeah, that's right, McRambo. They brought in quite a lot, and then there was a report some time ago that polio was back in the country. So, and nothing's been said since, but. Once I'm back. Ooh. See that they've now got the cover, hang on a minute, they've now got a cover, and I think that's for maybe the women and children to sit inside so they're not cold and wet. Well, that's not good. You ever did hear that, Norman? Hey, Agis, I see you there. Tell you what, there's a hell of a lot of bloody... Oops, sorry. Sorry. I put WD, sorted my the tripod out because it was so stiff. Now it's dead loose and it goes all over the place. Need a new one. Size of that. This is a question about the the food and the food and accommodation. That it's said, it is claimed that they come from like little one-man or two-man tents over in France, and they're fleeing a war-torn country. If this was the case, then any accommodation that is given to them when they come to the UK would have been, I would have said, they would have felt grateful for. And food, they're giving free food, free accommodation, they're in 4-star hotels. To complain about it, to me, says there's no stress there. They just, they want more. If you're coming from tents and these jungles that they say they're coming from, then you wouldn't be complaining with a nice warm bed, warm food, drinks all throughout the day. You would be feeling grateful. Because I know if I came from a war-torn country and I'd been living in a tent and travelled all over those other countries to get to where I was, and then I came across the channel and was given a 4-star hotel with food all throughout the day and evening, then I would be feeling extremely grateful. And I would thank the Lord for being given a safe haven. You've got a roof over your head, you've got a nice warm bed. That a lot of people that live on the streets haven't got that. And they live in this country. That's the HMS 7 patrolling, for anyone that didn't know. Hey Susie, good to see you here too. It is Kipper House. It is. I hope you got my message. I don't know whether you have, because I've not seen whether you, well, yeah, I hope you got my message, Kipper House. I sent you two. Yeah, it's a bit crazy, Bridget. I just wouldn't believe this was happening in my lifetime. Do you know, to open your windows your curtains every morning and see this happening, it's crazy. It's good to see it this side though. I mean, you get it from the docks, and now I've been up at the heights, and then you see it from this side. This is it. Obviously, you're getting different angles here, aren't you? Oh, thank you, Kipper House. You're a legend. Are you all settled in now? Morning, Finn. Hey, Chrissy. Thank you for sharing. There's only a few in Parliament that actually bring this question up. You know, they always raise this question, but there's only a minority in Parliament that actually care about this happening. Over the years we've seen, oh crikey, made me jump. They bib for no reason whatsoever here, honestly. You know, sometimes you see some of them getting to the junction and they've not got right of way, but because someone's crossed their path, they think they're in the wrong and they bib them, and you're like, no, you didn't have right of way. But I suppose that's because they're from a different country, they're not sure. I tell you, it's a lot better sitting in here filming rather than out in that cold and wet, and it makes a good change. Yeah, deaf ears, Susie, definitely. Agreed, Paul Fisher. I remember once upon a time, James Whale said that this was all a conspiracy. It weren't happening. There were no crossings. Oh, don't go burning your pizza. Crusty cheese isn't nice. This is true, John. It's sad really when you think now people don't, especially women, don't walk the streets. You know, I remember being a teenager, walking around, I mean within limit, I was always had to be back at 10 o'clock at night, but you know, it'd be dark and I'd be walking around to my friend's house and sit, you know, as girls do, reading your magazines, listening to music, chatting away, and then walk home again in the dark. But I wouldn't do that now. Life's so much different now. So much more dangerous too. Especially when you've got mayors and so on that don't bother about the crime rates. And there's more a revenue mayor than anything else. So if the worst come to the worst and you wanted to emigrate, or you needed to emigrate, where would you go? What country would you flee to? Hey honey bunny. Back to Scotland. I think it's becoming quite risky up there too. New Zealand. Arctic. I wouldn't do very well up at the Arctic. Arctic, sorry. Gibraltar. Do you know, I've been there once, Kipper House, and yeah, that would be a possibility. I would think about that too. But Dave's always saying Serbia. Yeah, they are. My cousins are saying that too, Haggis. Got it bad up there. I'm not sure if it has or not, to be honest. I know there are certain areas that have, but I don't think Gibraltar itself has. Yeah, seen that, Chrissy. Yeah, there's quite a few going off up there. Right, let me just move this round. I might go and make a nice cup of coffee. Which is the best light. It's a bit boring there, isn't it? Yeah, you can watch the traffic go round in circles. From the ferry port. I am Haggis, yeah. Two sugars, okay. Did you take milk? I wouldn't be able to. I never went through the first one, to be honest, so I carried on as normal. I see a lot going on in China that's not very good at the minute. Dave's at work, Haggis. Afternoon, Hazel Day. Is it Dennis? Basically it's because we've not been very well lately, and I've got to get back on my feet financially because we've got to get taxes because of the amount of equipment I've got and I need. I can't get up to them heights, it'd be a nightmare, so I need to get taxis. So when I'm back on my feet, I'll be going back up there. It'll be mainly weekends when Dave's with us, but I can get footage from here anyway. The only thing you're missing here really is them coming off the boat. But oh, that'd be brilliant, Kipper House. To be honest, I've always said I'd like to live somewhere hot anyway, because I'm a summer baby and I do not like the cold. So winter depresses me. I get sad syndrome. I want to be where the sun is shining all day. I've been told California's good for that. Well, this is the thing, you know, they know it's going on over there, but they're still allowing them to come over, you know, via airports or wherever means they get to come over from China. And I think if they've got an issue out there, they need to stop them coming over. It's going to end up being another lockdown. God knows. They're not a poor country. And the same as India, they've got their own space station, so you know they're not struggling either. They've got nukes and stuff, so I don't get why. I mean, my opinion, I feel that they're giving too much money to other countries. If they needed it, fair enough, but most of these countries that are getting money from us at the moment don't need it, but not as far as I'm aware anyway. But what about ploughing money, that amount of money back into this country, because we need it. We're struggling. People can't heat the homes or eat. So, you know, people are on the streets, people are losing the houses, the homes, the businesses. It's just, and nothing's being put back into this country, it's going to other countries. So the government have got to understand where people's angers are lying, because, you know, the saying charity starts at home doesn't apply to Parliament, those in Parliament. I think they need to start putting money back into this country and stop borrowing to give to other countries, because it comes out of taxpayers' money anyway. Just my opinion. Every day, if I'm walking over to the town, I have to walk by people in sleeping bags living under trees around here, and it's literally round the corner, and there's a few tents up, and it's just, I mean, they were moved on because there was a film crew turn up, so there was a few that moved on, but yeah, on a day-to-day basis I'm walking over people that are sleeping in sleeping bags. It's ridiculous. Dover's only a small town, but you want to see the amount of people sitting outside shops, you know, begging for money. It's appalling. In this day and age, you'd think it's 2022, and it feels like we're going back to the medieval times. It breaks my heart to see them. Like you know, laying there, and oh, it's horrible. And you have to walk by them really, really quietly because you don't want to wake them up. If they're asleep, they're not feeling the cold, are they? Right, just bear with me 1 minute, I'm just going to make my coffee. let's move back. Looks like it's going to rain again. I will have a look at that, Bridget. To be honest, Pollyanna, I did read one article. There was some homeless people, and they were opposite a hotel that was housing migrants, and it must have been gut-wrenching to them to know that they weren't being helped. It's a shame. It's just a shame that our people on the streets are being overlooked. They need to be helped as well. I get that there's some that want to be on the streets, I get that, because there are some with severe PTSD and have issues being locked, you know, inside, but they prefer to be on the streets. That's fine, but we've got a hell of a lot that are out there that do want to be housed. I've spoken to quite a few that they want to be in a home, even if it was just like a one-bedroom apartment type thing. They just want to be somewhere safe and warm. So it's not all, you know, because they do say that all the homeless don't want to be housed again, but they do. There are many that are homeless that want to be homed. Again, like I said, you've got a few that have, you know, got serious PTSD that don't, and they prefer to be on the streets. It's how they want to be. That's fine, fair enough. But those that don't and need homing, they need help. Welsh lad, yes, I've had a few people contact me saying that they've their landlords are not renewing their contracts, and then they're giving them to these migrants that are coming over. So they're giving contracts to migrants. So yeah, there are a lot of people that are going to have to look for new homes now, because the money that they're getting from the Home Office is far more than what they would get from a normal, you know, someone that's going to rent from them. So it's diabolical. So yeah, I've had quite a few people contact me to say that they're having to struggle to find somewhere to live that they can afford as well, because their contracts aren't being renewed. I think it's terrible. There's going to be a lot of people out of homeless over this Christmas period. It's that Christmas is not going to be Christmas again for a lot of people. It's just awful. I know there's a lot of Airbnbs here, and there's a lot of landlords here that offer, I don't know whether it's just rooms or not. We rent a room whilst we're filming here. Obviously that's where we are now. That was to Kipper House. If you're serious, I thought you've only just moved, didn't you? Oh, that's terrible, Bridget. But you find that a lot. You know, because they've got nowhere to stay. That's the rain on. It's raining now. They have nowhere to stay when they come out the Navy or the Army. Do you know, there's so much going on in this country that it's just unfathomable. I just can't take all of it in. There's too much going wrong in the country. And I feel sorry for people. You know, we struggle here. And then I have to think about other people that have literally got nothing now. And I couldn't bear it. It's the rain on. Oh, I see, Kipper House. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Meet up one time. Yeah, this is it. Long-term rent's not easily available at the minute, is it? Especially when they're being lured into being contracted by the Home Office. Right, I'm just going to check the channel, see what's occurring. Afternoon, Robert. Hope you're well. Right, we've got a HMS Ranger coming in. They'll be bringing a boat, the dinghies in, I should imagine. Volunteers still out on search and rescue. Hurricane's still out there as well. And we've still got Defender and Ranger in the harbour. So they're obviously still offloading. I don't know whether you can see how bad the rain is. There's a boat out there somewhere. How heavy it gets. The rain is bad. I'm so glad I'm not out there. There's the loyal P&O. Hey Joan, how you well? Yeah, it was lovely and sunny here this morning, but obviously it's this is that's do you know what, that's a big thing, Bridget, what you just said, but there's a lot of hypocrisy on that. You get like all the MPs and Prime Ministers and that lot standing there, and ex-Prime Ministers standing there saluting the veterans, but they won't do nothing to help them. Go figure. That to me was you know, when I see them on Remembrance Day, it's just, all I see is hypocrisy. Not too bad, Joan. We're getting there. Oh, I wish I could get tan. All my tan's disappearing. I look lily white again. Foggy and Lowestoft. Very much so, Carly Mids, and you know, obviously going into another one, we could end up being in another one soon, from no fault of our own again, and then it's going to be repeat. It's like stop, pause, repeat again, and it's just a constant. It's men and their egos and warmongering and the money that they get from wars. And end up getting booted off this channel soon because oh dear. That's all we seem to get in Dover at the moment, is nothing but rain. We're all going to go mouldy. Agreed, Amanda. Probably predictive text, Kipper House. That's true, Troy. Nice to see you again. I know, that's what I've been thinking, Welsh lad. It's so nice to be warm and dry. I've not actually noticed, because I've not been going out much, to be honest, Kipper House, because I've not been very well. So basically, if I do, it's just a quick shop to, you know, go and get the food in. But now I'm feeling better, I will be going around the place. But I have noticed that anyway, where I actually live, when I've been back there and I've gone to Asda, I've seen so many people using these cards, and they fill their shopping right up to the top of the big trolley, not a small trolley, a big trolley. So it just shows how much they're getting. It's crazy. But yeah, I've seen them using the Aspen cards. It's what the government give them for spending money to buy food and clothing and so on. They get it on a regular basis, along with the electric bills and all that lot paid. But I know a few, Pollyanna, that are given a certain amount of money to spend on shopping as well. So they use these cards and go up to their limit to buy their shopping in. I've been behind them in the queues, so I've seen them do it. What does me is when you see them buying bulk, it's like from the supermarkets, bulk. So it's boxes of cooking oil, boxes of rice, boxes of everything, butter, the lot. It's and then you see our people, we can't buy anything. Like, you're having to really struggle and watch your pennies. Yeah, it is, Donis, it's really tipping it down. It's starting to clear a little bit now. I think I can see the little boat bringing in the mini boats. Yeah, that's it. And people that genuinely need food banks can't use them. There's nothing left for them. There's a place around here in Dover that they say if you it's £5 to get, I think 3 items or 5 items, something like that. So they get 5, yeah, I think it's 5 items, so they can get veg and meat and things like that, and some tinned food. So it makes it cheaper for them to buy. Hey Phil, hope you well. Yeah, and then obviously if they've had children here, they do get to stay, because that child is born in Britain. And then of course we've got the students that come over, they're being told they can bring their families with them. So, and then, you know, they get the chance to stay as well. Well, it looks like the rain stopped and the sun's come back out again. We might get a rainbow. Hey Stuart. It's a bit weird bringing your family over though, isn't it? If you know, you normally get a load of students all coming over together, you know, living it large, as they like to say, enjoying a bit of freedom, but there could be a motive behind that too. Oh no, that's just, oh it is. Good thing there. As you can see, the sea's getting quite choppy out there, so I think the window for them coming over is getting quite short. Then they've got 2 dinghies there. They might have some on the other side as well. Good job they don't get seasick, innit? It looks like 2, it could be 3 actually. No, it's just a 2. Sorry, I'm just trying to tighten it up. Stopped. Yeah, it looks like the weather on the channel is starting to get a bit more feisty. Oop. Sorry. No, it's just sliding up. Everything. Not sure why it stopped. I was watching one of the catamarans the other week, and it was bringing in something. Isn't one of the ropes must have snapped, and one got loose, so they had to turn back and go and get it. Hello. Oh, okay, thank you. Alright, lovely, thank you. Thank you, bye-bye. Sorry, I'm on that. Try and get back on there again. I don't know what they're doing, but they seem to have stopped. I'm going backwards. I've just seen Troy. Thank you so much. That's amazing. I can't believe you've done that. You're a legend. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh, you don't know what that means to us, honestly. Thank you. Wow. Sorry, I'm going to zoom out a little bit because the FDS is going out. Maybe that's why they've stopped, because there's a ferry going out. But honestly, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, Troy. Thank you. Oh, honestly, Troy, that's the. Oh, I can't even get my words out now. It's so kind of you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Poppy. Yeah. I'll be able to zoom back in now. Yeah, it's definitely moved out of the way for the ferry to go back out. I wondered why it stopped. Sorry. Thank you, Poppy. It's yeah, Poppy, it's still there, but it's a lot better than what it used to be. It's getting loads better now. I've still got a bit of a cough, but I mean, the other day when I was going up to the cliffs with Dave, what day was it? Saturday. Oh my God, I had to stop about. And normally I get straight up there. Yes, I'm out of breath or whatever, but I don't have to keep stopping. But I must have stopped about 4 or 5 times because my chest was just so bad. But I've got to build my strength up again. I've definitely got to do that. I've got to get my the heart rate going. When you've got a trainer like Dave, oh my God. But he's so patient as well, bless him. Look at this. I love to see them turning round and that. I think it's amazing. If there's any curtain twitchers in this chat, I'm the biggest curtain twitcher, and I tell you, I love looking out this window. You just see so much going on. I mean, obviously we see them coming in and out all the time. Yeah, we're in the flat, Popper. As soon as I get back on my feet financially, then we'll be going back up to the heights. I can get taxis then. But I mean, this is a different angle anyway. It's giving you different angles, so. There you go, it started moving now. Oh, I think one of the dinghies has gone free. Actually, that was 2 dinghies. Gotta go back for it, see? So you see it all here. Oh God, just 1 minute. Bloody lampposts. There's so many lampposts around here. Wait for them to come in again. Trials of tribulations of the Navy. Yeah, that makes sense, Susie, because there's been 4 drop-offs this morning, so they must have, well, there's 2 on that boat there that they brought in, but I don't know whether there's 2 on the other side as well. Sometimes they have them both each side, some each side. They've been coming in since very early this morning, Susie. Well done, Poppy. Hey Mandy. Yeah, it's good to see you all, Phil. I really have missed you all. It was nice doing that live stream the other day, and we really wanted to go up the cliffs again on Sunday, but the weather was just so bad. We would have had no shelter from it, so it wouldn't have been a very good stream. Hey old bag. I think the little boat's having a chase after the little dinghies. I can hear the Benny Hill music now. Can you imagine? Oh dear, that's just tickled me. I think you've got fat thumbs, Kipper House. Hey Justice Forum, how are you? Yeah, we're getting better, thank you. Hope you're well, old bag. Someone's just been going around and around about bibbing and waving. I don't know who at though. Well, there's no sign of that little boat. I have literally got the Benny Hill music in my head now for that. Chasing after a dinghy. I don't know about that, Phil. Do you know what? As soon as you say that, that just makes me laugh about when I was that time I was eating. Oh my god, the bloody gimbal! I hated that thing. We were rushing as well. Ketchup all over my chops. But I did find that funny when I put it on the community page with the big long eyelashes and the nostrils. That was funny. It was, I can't remember what his name was. He said, she's going to be, when I came back on the chat and he said she's going to be horrified, and I thought, what have I done? Is it me? And then I realised, I thought, oh my god. What's this then, Doness? Have we got to switch off the power or something? I mean, Parliament's already told us to turn down the heating and have less showers. I don't think they'll be turning the heating down in Parliament anytime soon, do you? I think they need to practice what they preach. Turn the heating off in Parliament then, and then wrap up like the rest of the country. Take care, Amanda. See you soon. No, I think most people are just not putting the heating on until they're really desperate. But the fact that the Parliament, you know, Hunt is saying, you know, turn your heating down, turn it off. You know, I can't see them having no heating on in Parliament. Why don't they turn that off? And Downing Street and all the offices that they use, and the mayor's offices and all that lot, they need to do the same thing as the country then. Sorry. Hey Bigfoot, not a problem. I know, yeah, this is the thing, Poppy, they won't, but they're alright to tell everyone that's freezing already that, you know, can you imagine old pensioners that find it hard to keep warm anyway because their skin's thinner, and they need to wrap up, but they've been told don't turn your heating on or turn it down. It's just not fair. There's something not quite right with this, and it's nothing to do with the war in the Ukraine and Russia. Nothing to do with it. Oh, no problem, Robert. Yep, this is it. That needs to stop. That needs to stop. These second homes that they all have, I just don't agree with it. God, people aren't even having one homes nowadays, and they've got two out the taxpayers' expenses. Christmas, all the Christmas expenses to be paid out of the taxpayers' money as well. I wonder how many MPs refuse to do that. And then people are struggling. Can they not see the hypocrisy and why people in this country are angry? It's just one thing after another. I mean, I say if you've got spare rooms and so on that you don't use, turn all your radiators off and shut the doors. And just make sure you've got something in there to get the condensation out and that. But that's one way of trying to keep the heat into one area where you stay mostly in the house. And maybe get electric blankets or something for the beds to keep beds warm. See, I'm the same, Pollyanna. I feel the cold. God help me when I get to my pension age, but I feel the cold terribly. I can't stand it. I used to have the heating on in the summer. But, yeah, it's just that I just get angry when you hear these rich people in Parliament saying to people, telling the public to turn the heating down, turn it off. Yeah, in Parliament, can you imagine the gas, the heating bill in Parliament, and all the offices that they occupy, the mayor's offices, everything. Can you imagine them all turning their heating off? I don't think so. And in the summer, all that aircon they've got going. Do you know what, Wurzel? Those that you got me, I've still got them. Still got them. And I went up the heights the other day, they were ready to be plugged on. Sorry, not the heights, the cliffs. But they are worth it. This thing is, though, you have got to... Oh, way up. I think they're sending out 2 boats to get... 2 little ribs to go and get them. Now this is a Benny Hill moment, I think. Going out to get the dinghies, to help them get the dinghies back. I can hear the music in my head now. See where if you can see them. They've gone right back. I'd sing the theme tune, but I might get a copyright strike. See you soon, Kipper. Don't forget that if you do turn radiators off in any rooms that you don't occupy, always make sure you've got one of those humidifier things. You can get them not battery operated. You just put like it's like a stone thing that you put inside and it soaks up all the moisture, because you will end up getting damp. So I would suggest doing that as well. Just get one for each room that you're not occupying, that you've turned the heating off in, otherwise you're going to suffer with damp. That's why whenever I go back home, because my heating's been off, it's just, the place is just, I have to really air it because it's so, it gets so damp in there. Getting seasick. Yeah, that's true, they do make them. I put them in wardrobes, to be honest. Them little pouches that you can put in the wardrobes to reduce, you know, the humidity, so your clothes don't go damp and that as well. They're always worth a buy. You can get them quite cheap at the pound shops and stuff like that, so if you get a couple, put them in your wardrobes, that helps. Right, just bear with me a minute, I've just got to go on mute. Oh, back. I think they're having a lot of trouble trying to get those things back. Glasses off and read. Oh, that's cute, Bridget. Kipper house. If the lighting was very good, I would be able to, you can just about see France from here, but I don't know whether I'd be able to zoom in being as it's so hazy. That's terrible, Pollyanna. Do you know, I used to see this lady walking her dog, Bridget, and she had a collie, and every time a car passed it went down on its belly, and it was kind of like, I don't know, as if like it was ready to start, you know when they round off the sheep, it was like that. It took her hours to walk the dog. As soon as a car walked by, it would go on his belly. It was crazy. 45 apartments, it's crazy. That's such a waste of money, isn't it? I mean, good it's apartments, but what a loss that means. Can everyone hear me on here? Yeah, it's alright. Dave just nipped on to see the live and he said I was on mute, so he must be a bit behind. Thank you guys. You can see me, Haggis. I can see you. That's what I said, you must be a bit behind, you need to fast forward. Oh, do you know what? I've not even watched any of the games yet. I've seen snippets, but not much. Watching lorries go by Kipper House. See, the man that passed through these ferries is unreal. Do you know what? The bubble wrap method on the windows, that's good insulation. I'm thinking about doing that on my conservatory as well as my front door as well. That's good for insulation. Yeah, I think Bridget, when he went on it, I think it's when I muted it for a minute. So I think he needs to fast forward. Oh, is it nearly done now, Shaz? I'm just going to go and have a look at the channel, see what's happening. Yeah, Ranger's still out. I think they're trying to catch up with this. Them thing is, Smitter's heading towards HMS Smitter is heading towards HMS Ranger. So they're obviously Volunteer's not far away from them, but she's obviously she's only doing 2.1 knots, and Hurricane is doing 3.1 knots, so they're obviously waiting to pick up. Yeah, I think they're getting help from all sorts now to get those thingies back. Did anyone else hear the Benny Hill music at the time? I did. You can get them online, Phil. You can order them online. Hey Kitty Cat, long time no see. That's true. Yeah. Pure entertainment, innit? Yeah, that's what they do. They collect the the thing is. Oh yeah, the Muppet Show. Used to love that. Yeah. Oh dear, my voice went then. Yeah, kitty cat, I'm at the window. I'm glad actually because it was raining earlier, so I'm keeping dry, watching what's going on. To be honest, I've been putting most of the videos out because I've been watching here, so that's what I've been doing instead of going live, because there is a big gap between some of them coming in, you see, so I don't like to, hold on a minute, I've just spotted something, don't like to leave you all waiting around, if you get me, so I feel guilty. It's on the way back. The other one there. Oh. Should be coming around any time now. Where are they off? Oh, they might be going up to HMS 7. see if we can get rid of it. Yeah, it's a bit too misty over there. I can see it clearly, I don't know whether you can. The wrong one. You have to have eyes like a hawk round here. Not seen Salty here yet, Kitty Cat, but we're at the wrong side for Salty. She likes to go around and sunbathe on the other side. I said I was going to put a video up of her, to be honest, because I've got a few bits of footage that I've taken over the months, years while we were there, so I might put a video up of her. We miss you, Salty. You take care if you're off then, Donna. See you soon. I tell you what, it's absolutely lovely in that one. I like that one, Kipper House. We've been there a few times for dinner with a friend of ours who lives up that way, and it's just beautiful. Right on the beach as well. Oh really? That's interesting, Bridget. Oh bless you, thank you, Kipper House. No, I'm not trying to get rid of you. I've just scrolled up and seen your post saying you were going to go. I wanted to get it in before you did. I will do, Kitty Cat. There's a few that's been missing, Salty, bless her. I'd love to see her again. She stayed away the past few months we were down at the docks. She didn't really make much of an appearance. If she did, she'd be just popping her head out of the water. A few times I've thought I've caught her here, but then when I've zoomed in, it's been a seagull. So no, I'd never try and get rid of you, Donis. Yeah, that'd be good, Bridget. That'd be good. I'll tell you what, one thing about having, when I was ill, I was able to catch up with a lot of what's going on over here, and catching up with other people's live streams, etc. So it was nice being able to sit back and watch other people amongst coughing fits and hot sweats, etc. Oh, I hope you do, Shaz. I hope you do. Be good to see you down there. I never get bored of this view either. You know, looking out at the sea, it's just relaxing. Once you drown out the lorry noise, traffic, you see so many weird ships going by as well. It's crazy. But I'm not sure if they've caught up with them dinghies yet. They've not made any returns. Oh, way up, someone's coming down the wrong way, look. He's come down the wrong way. You get a lot of that. I don't know. Oh, he's gone up the curb. Ouch. Oh my God. You can't see it from here because I've got the thing too low. His lid. Oh. That happens so many times. They come down the wrong lane, but it's not very well signposted there. So if people don't know the route, they take that road thinking they're going into the ferry port. I think they need to do something about that, because they're gonna, you know, there's been a few crashes, and yeah, it's not good. Yeah, that one's, I think it's you see quite a lot of those over here. I don't know, and they are based, there's a truck stop not far from here where I can't remember where it is now, but we went there one time checking out the lorries and all sorts. But yeah, it's all those trucks there, no other trucks, so it must be where they're based. Well, to stop off anyway. Yeah, we see quite a few foreign drivers getting confused as well. We see the Dover Harbour Police having quite a few rants at them as well. Nuts. So much going on here. Oh no, Agnes. It's easily done though, isn't it? Especially when you're driving on the wrong side. catch you later then, Don S, this time. Take care. Yeah, they probably do keep a house, they probably do. Yeah, I think they do need more info as they come down this flyover, because it is confusing. I mean, if we see about 3 or 4 a day doing that, you'd think by now they'd put the money into it. The Dover Harbour Board should put the money into it to make it safer. I tell you what, the other week I filmed a guy here. He was he literally what's that? Hold on, sorry, I'll tell you in a minute. Seen another one. They're bringing it in. No, I don't think it's thousands today. It's not thousands today. We've had 4 drop-offs already. There's 2 more Border Force vessels out there, but it's not. We could be expected. maybe up to 1,000, but I don't think it's been 1,000 already. That's not altogether true. We've got thousands waiting to cross. As you can imagine, there's been over 3 weeks of really bad weather. We've only had one weekend really, and that was over the remembrance period, where the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we had quite a few in, but since then there's been no arrivals over with the channel. So you can imagine how many's waiting over there to come over. And this next few days we're going to have some not so bad weather on the channel, so I know it's got a bit choppy now, but it weren't earlier. So they would have set out. We had a period over, what day was it? Through the night they came over early hours in the morning, because they got like a gap free, but apart from this we weren't getting many over at all. I'm not saying about lorries though, because that was a favourite over this period of bad weather, so lorries were now, you know, taken as favourite, which is always going to be the case when you can't get over on the channel. Be more than 29. More than 29. You'll get about 50 to 50 odd in that one of those thingies. You normally get about 45 on each one of those, but they can squeeze more in. Yeah, John, basically when they built the immigration centre, the plan had always been to bring the migrants through the back end, to take it away from the tug haven, because you've got to understand, you've got the Dover Harbour Board people working there, the pilot boats, and you know, they all need that area. They needed their area back. So when the immigration centre was built at the docks, the plan was always to be to film, to bring the migrants through the back entrance right around there, the jetty, and that's what they've done now. But because it's so high fencing, you can't see there, so we're having to either go up to the heights or actually film from my room. So, which in bad weather I don't mind filming from my room. That's them on the way out for the other one, because there was two on that that boat that was bringing them in, that let them go. Nice ferry there. It's so misty. I can see over there, but I don't know whether you can. You can actually see the ferries on the other side. We've still got volunteer and hurricane out there on search and rescue still. As you can see, it's been a bit choppy on the channel now. Yeah, you'd think they'd do that, wouldn't you, Haggis? The amount of hours I've put into it, my God. It's going on 3 years now. I think the summer will become, it'll be my 3rd year. It'll be my 4th summer actually, I think. Hold on, if I work it out right. I came down summer 2020 and I've been here ever since. It'd be nice if it stopped, I could go home then. Oh, no problem, Kipper House. It's nice to see everyone on the chat again. I've missed everybody. It was lovely on Saturday when we did that live stream. We wanted to go through some woods and stuff to show you around a little bit more on the Sunday, but obviously the weather was shocking, so we couldn't go out. Yeah, there's a lot of those vouchers being handed out at the moment. I said that earlier, where I was behind some people in a queue when I was back home in, I was behind them and they literally had the big trolleys but absolutely stacked full, and they just paid with the vouchers that's been given, and they get that on a weekly basis. At the moment, I'm just keeping track on the MOD's numbers. To be honest, they've been great, Bella. They've been counting everyone accurate. When I was there at the docks, their numbers were the same as mine, so it showed that they were counting the women and children as well. So yeah, they were getting accurate numbers, so I actually trust the MOD numbers. However, there are numbers that they're not MSM I'm putting out or anyone else is putting out, and that's from the beginning of the year till the MOD took over. So I'm glad I've still got those numbers. So when they're telling you that so many's been through, there's a hell of a lot more than that. Yeah, so apart from that, they are doing good with their numbers. When it comes to them quitting, like they said they're going to in January, I think it is, I'll have to go back to counting the numbers again. But I have got the numbers from the beginning of the year. I've got all the numbers, but I've kept account of the numbers from the beginning of the year till they started counting, and those numbers aren't being applied by MSM or the Home Office. They've kind of kept them out of the equation, but I've got those and I will be putting them out at the end of the year. I'm not too bad, thank you. I hope you're well. It has been a long time. I've just been doing videos whilst I've not been very well, but I've been putting little clips out for everybody and keeping them posted. But yeah, we went out, we did the Remembrance weekends. We went out on the Sunday and filmed live, and then we were really ill again, so we couldn't shake it. And then this Saturday we went out and did a live up at the cliffs just to catch up with everybody. But yeah, I promised I'd be doing it. Do you know what, I might as well, if I'm, you know, I can do it from here, so. See where they are. Well, there's been some movement from Volunteer and Hurricane. They're not facing this way, but they are doing some knots, so we'll see whether they're on the way back or not. They could be going Ramsgate, they could be coming back here, we'll see. Volunteer's not too far away, to be honest, but it depends whether she turns round or not. I hope everyone's taking the vitamin D now that the summer's gone. Get your vitamin D vitamins in ya. Afternoon, Paulette, how are you? Do you know what, Kipper House? I absolutely love walking up at them cliffs because it is just it's so scenic, and it's not. I just love walking anyway. So yeah, I bet that was great. Foster's has vitamin D. No, yeah, he's at work, Kid's Cat. It'll be me making the dinner. You might end up with a late one today. Good afternoon, Vin Paraffin. How are you? Hope you're keeping well. So many lorries cutting each other up here. They do it constantly. I think most of them don't understand when you get to that junction you've got to give way. They just push themselves out. Why is that then? Astro Max. I take so many vitamins a day, it's unreal. I must rattle. But I am always interested in what goes with what. Why do you have to take K2 with vitamin D? What have I just noticed? Right, see how rough the sea is. See that thing on the front there? That's so that I think it's the women and children get to sit in that, I'm sure, to keep them dry from the channel and the rain. Nice little seagull there. Never without a seagull around here. Oh, look. Oh, okay, Astromags, yeah, I get what you mean now. Yeah, I said, Kipper House, yeah, I think I've answered you before, I don't know whether you've heard me though, but yeah, don't see why not. Hey Cyril, how are you? God, I think that's disgusting. And yet, you know, they can moan about the cleaning ladies not cleaning their room quick enough. They're not being here to be waited on hand and foot. I think that's disgusting. I will be honest, because I'd say that about anybody. They think these cleaners are here to serve everybody. I don't like that. However, I know a lot of cleaning people that are in these facilities that are being followed around by these migrants. So it's just not on. And that's what I'm being told. So it's just, oh. I don't like people thinking they're high and mighty and starting on, you know, people that are cleaning, no matter who they are. It's like snobbery, isn't it? You must clean my room and clean it now, get it done quick. Sorry. I don't like that. Disgusting. Oh, the weather looks like it's changing out there. Looks like it's going to tip it down again. This is stopped because it's letting a ferry go out. Yeah, they're all nice rooms though. I like that one, Cyril. Oh dear, that's a good one. Well, when you think about it, if they want to shame the hotel where they're being put up out of pure generosity, they need to realise that it's not the hoteliers that are keeping up with the, I thought I'd seen something then, the upkeep of that building whilst they're being accommodated there. That's all down to the Home Office and their new employees, the people that they employ to work the hotels whilst the migrants are in there. So in fact they are snubbing the Home Office really, because it's the Home Office that employ people to work at these hotels whilst they're accommodated. The people that used to work in the hotels are laid off or put on permanent, they get paid from home or whatever, you know, to stay at home, but I don't know. Some people are laid off, some people are being paid whilst they're at home. So there's a lot of that to take into consideration. The thing is, it's like I said earlier, if you know, if they're, this is how logic works. If they're coming home, if they're coming over here from a war-torn country and they've been staying in small tents out in Calais, then to be given a 5-star, 4-star, 5-star hotel, you would think they would be grateful to have a warm building with a roof over the head, nice warm bed and food whenever they want it. So to me, I would be very grateful if I'd come from a war-torn country or persecution. I would be very grateful. But to stand and turn your nose up at it when people are, you know, struggling to find places for them to stay, I just don't think that's called for, and I don't think they're very grateful at all. I think they're becoming more demanding as time goes on, because they're getting stuff for nothing. They want more, and it's a sad case. And no one can say they're not. When you get reports like that, you can't say that they're not ungrateful. And all this, you know, with Manston and everything being overcrowded, you can't stop that when so many are coming in such a short period of time. You can't click your fingers and suddenly process such a mass number of people, which was over 3,000. You can't do that overnight, and you cannot find them accommodation overnight by clicking your fingers. This is not the Wizard of Oz, this is the UK. I think people have to use the brains, if they have any, and realise that the numbers that come in on a day-to-day basis, obviously not this past few weeks because it's been so bad weather, but people that come in on this mass amount in such a short time, you can't cope with so many coming across the channel. When you think you're near on 1,000 a day at some points, how can you just process them in a short period of time and find them accommodation? You know, they're already kicking people out the houses, people losing their jobs in hotels and etc. It's just getting beyond the joke. And still, nothing's being done. We've yet to see what happens when they send border force over to France. I don't know whether that's happened yet, but I can't see that making much of a difference. And giving France money for nothing is just a waste. Because in all the time they've been being paid by the UK taxpayer, they've not stopped any of these migrants leaving the beaches. I'm not sure about the electric tagging. However, I know it might not sound like a good idea but to some people, but the thing is, with the amount of migrants that go missing from hotels, then I should imagine it would be a way of keeping an eye on where they are. I don't know. Oh, I'd love it. Do you know what? I've been having lemon and honey. Not lemsips, but I've been having lemon and honey. Well, this is the thing, some MSN are making it sound like, you know, that, you know, Manston wasn't doing a job and it was awful, but what can you do? In reality, there were so many coming over, they didn't know what to do. You know, you just cannot possibly home or process so many people in such a short time. Even I know that. It's ridiculous. It's all this pushing the blame onto us, the UK, and it's not the UK. Well, you know, you can't help what's coming over. On the way to get some more. Yeah, and again, there's that many people living in squalor in the UK. That just emphasises what happened to that little 2-year-old. Emphasises what I'd say thousands of people are suffering, or millions of people are suffering in really shoddy accommodation. You know, that's highlighted again. You know. Oh, I don't know. It's just so bad. Yeah, I take 2 lots every day. I take, let me have a look, they're in front of me. I take 4,000 to be honest. Every day. No, there's no point in going to the docks at the moment, Kitty Cat, because you can't see anything there. I've not been stopped, it's just that you can't see anything because they bring the migrants in round the back. So with all the fencing, you're not going to see anything. So we have to either go up the height so I can film here in the bad weather. So I mean, it's cold sitting at this window. I've got the heater on, but it's cold sitting at this window, so I know I would be absolutely freezing out there today. I'm so glad I'm sat here instead. Yeah, do J Goose. Sometimes I put it on my feet as well because that's supposed to draw it out. But I think with the chest infection, I needed antibiotics, and I can't get to the doctor, so it's just took so long to get rid of it. Yeah, I have vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin E, zinc, magnesium, the lot. I have the lot. Well, that's something to be reported on, because no one really says anything about. Oh yeah, we do take turmeric as well, Jesus Jones. That's really good. But like I say, I stopped taking vitamins when we were in the worst part of the illness, because we just couldn't eat. And the thought when you were eating, you were feeling sick as well, so I just didn't take anything. So since we've been back on the vitamins, it's helped a lot. And this is the thing I want to do as well. When I go back home, I'm hoping to grow my own veg again, because I used to love doing that. Grow all my own fruit and veg, and have a herbal garden, make your own, you know, for your own ailments and that, make your own medicines, and also do like a wild area as well for wildflowers. So there's so much properties in nettles, purple clover, dandelions, everything. They've got so much edible wildflowers that do you good. I want to get into doing all that again. There you go, there's Ranger off. They must have had quite a few on board, because it's took them all this time. They must have had a break as well. Yeah, it can make you sick as well. I've had a few, like I had green tea, and it's a high dose of green tea capsules, and that used to make me sick. So I can't have that even if I've had anything to eat. So I started doing that at night time, but still made me sick. So I've stopped having green tea. I must have enough of what I need in my body, because it's not agreeing with me. I'm wondering whether this is going back home or whether it's we go back out for more. Yeah, the waves are starting to pick up now. Hey, cool babe. I have done in the past, Froggy, I have done that in the past, but not lately. In fact, I was watching that this morning before they come in. Hey, Hat and Shanky, they've basically started bringing them in round the back area, so we have to film up the heights because we just can't see it round there anymore, but they've not stopped us. Hey Maria. So my voice is still going. I love it. I love that channel. I've spoke to him before. I have spoke to him. It was a while ago though. I think it was last year sometime. Oh yeah, I've spoke to Mike Graham before about it. I've just got to go on mute a minute. 1 minute. I'm back. I'm just going to have a check to see what's going on. Right, so Hurricane's gone back and Defender's heading back. Volunteer's still out there. She's near the East Goodwin. And I think Defender must be going back in again. Oh, Ranger. Sorry. So yeah, Defender's on his way back to Ramsgate. Hurricane's gone back into Ramsgate and Volunteer's still out and about. So we'll see what happens there. Glasses. Don't worry about your spelling, Kipper House. Don't worry. I think we're all to blame for that sometimes. I think it's with the predictive text and fat thumbs and all that lot. Where's all? Can you imagine though, if anyone had to write a letter these days, it'll all be laughing out loud and all this lot on there. It'd be like hard to start writing things away, but a few times I've gone to say laughing out loud when I'm writing emails and stuff. And there's got to be a professional kind of letter. Yeah, I know that Kipper House. I think even a lot of the lorry drivers prefer to use DFDS, I should say. But they're still going, aren't they? You know, there's one of the it's the Irish ferries coming by. Yeah, at the minute we've got DFDS, P&O and Irish ferries down here. Good one, Wurzel. Hey David, how are you? We're just waiting on anyone that's just joined. We're just waiting on seeing if volunteers going to head back with some migrants. She's not far from here at the minute, but everyone else has gone back to Ramsgate. Right, I've just got to go on mute for 1 minute, guys. Just bear with me. Can anyone hear me at the minute? Awesome. Just bear with me 1 minute. I'm just going to go on mute. Here's me saying, can you hear me? I won't be a minute. Right, I'm back. Can everyone hear me? Awesome, thank you. Check out the sea. I think it's getting quite choppy now. And the light's starting to dim. There's one in, one out. One out, one in. Thank you, Astramax. Hey James, how are you? You can see it's getting quite dark now, can't you? Let's see what the volunteers up to. Might be that she might be going back, but I'm not sure. Ranger's definitely going back to Ramsgate. She's doing 5.5. She's still round at the West Goodwin, so we'll see. Opposite fronts. Just see fronts behind it. If the ferries weren't in, I'd be able to go a bit further to the left, but they blot out a lot of the viewing. Yeah, it does. It was quite calm earlier, but it's getting rough again now. But we have got a few days where it should be clear for a few crossings. It's on its way again. You have to be quick round here. See how rough it is. On the way to HMS 7. No way, James. Do you know what? I miss Clicker. I've not been using it lately, but because I'm you know, the MOD are doing a good job with the numbers, and I do believe that they were tallied with mine anyway, my numbers. So this year, so I've been leaving them to it. But I said to Dave the other day, because we were talking about the time where Clicker made an entrance onto this channel because it blocked Lil's. But yeah, we were laughing about that, and I said I actually miss using Clicker. James, when have you got to appear in court? Yeah, I'm not too bad at spelling lessons. I have trouble myself sometimes misspelling things on here. It's I put it down to predictive text. Your phone is trying to predict what you want to say, and it's messing it all up. That's my excuse, and that's it. I'm sticking to it. Oh dear, what a nightmare, James. Susie, Border Force Typhoon left Ramsgate at 2:14 this morning and then returned to Dover at 7:33 with the first arrivals, and Hurricane departed at 5:22 and she came into Dover at 10:36 this morning. Then we had Defender left, Ranger left the Ramsgate at 6:13 this morning and arrived at Dover at 11:25 with her drop off. And then of course you had Defender at 7:29, departed Ramsgate and came into Dover at 12:05. So those 450 would have been from 7:33 onwards. I know, especially when I'm writing fast words, or it gets worse. Yeah, see, sometimes, I mean, obviously the sun doesn't, you don't get light here till around 7ish, does it? So when it's dark and you're filming from the heights, there's no way you're going to get the footage, so it's just all a blur. Even from filming here, I can't get, you know, when it's dark, it's a nightmare. Well, they've always come in through the night anyway. They used to leave about Calais about 11 o'clock, between 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock in the morning to get over. So they've always been prepared to go through the night. And like me and Dave, we've done, sometimes we've gone out there to the docks to film it and just haven't come home, and we've ended up doing over 40 hours worth of filming. Dave's had to go home and get us a change of clothes. Yeah, it still goes on, doesn't it? Let me just check to see where Volunteer is. No, she's still out there, she's turning round. So we're just waiting on Volunteer now, just hoping that there's enough light when she does turn up. I hate it now, it gets darker sooner. It's where everyone becomes a hermit, don't they? Stay in more. Yeah, Susie, there'll be thousands, to be honest, because when you think there's always thousands waiting, but because we've had a gap with bad weather for over 3 weeks, they're going to take this opportunity of a few days of good weather and come over. So we're going to be inundated, I think. All those that would have been coming over this past 3 weeks or so will be coming over the next few days, I reckon. Yeah, well, I don't agree with giving them any more money, because so far the money we have gave them was for nothing, because they've not done anything to stop these crossings. Yeah, we see them coming in and out all the time, Kipper House from here. It is filmable, to be honest. However, I've not seen any of the coaches go past at the minute. Unless I've missed some. But yeah, we see them coming out all the time. Some of them leave here and go towards the Western Docks to pick some up. Because some get brought to the, well, they used to get brought to this immigration centre here when they were overloaded, so. Yeah, they are. They're minibuses. Some have got cages in the back, so like a little tiny, you know, like as if the police are picture, you've got like a little cell in the back. Some of them are like that as well. So yeah, we've seen quite a few of them when we were at the docks. When we used to film around the back, we used to see quite a lot of them being put in there. So yeah. Just check to see if they're doing any more. Yeah, volunteers still waiting at the Southwest Goodwin. Yeah, I should imagine they'll start coming in early morning. Hey Fred. Yeah, it's nice to be back. Well, we haven't gone anywhere, we've still been here filming, but we've just not been going live. Yeah, down to illness and not being able to talk, laryngitis and whatnot. It's been a bit of a nightmare. It really does go dark here quick. We only have so much light to use before, you know, but when they're coming in, it gets a bit, you think, oh, I'm not going to be able to see the next one coming in. You might just see the lights as they pass by. To be honest, I think both parties are. Both leading parties, I think they're both finished. I think it's about ready to rain, to be honest. It's got big thick, yeah, big dark clouds above us. You can definitely tell it's winter again. No longer working for the people, it's all about lining the pockets. Yeah, a lot of MPs were ignoring the fact, though. I think some of them have woke up now and they've started to mention it, but I think a lot were ignoring people when they were writing to them about this. You've only got a few in Parliament that actually stand up and speak about it. Lee Anderson's one. Mine too, Kipper House. Massive holes. There's a hole in my pocket, dear Liza, dear Liza. No, not going there. That's Dave. Dave's always trying to get me to sing on here. I'm not doing it. It's going to rain anyway, so I don't need to. No, we don't need purses or wallets anymore. There's no need for that, is there? In many ways. One, you haven't got no money, and two, it's all going digital anyway. I can't believe I've just been sat out at this window all day. Oh my god, yeah, I do remember the feet warmers. They were a godsend. I mean, I'd still feel the cold through them, but it's not as much as if I didn't have them on. Oh my god. Well, it's always a godsend sending them to me. It was a nice gift. And also, Kev Warren sent me some heated socks, and so did he sent Dave some as well, although Dave's didn't work, but mine did for a short time. They were handy. I'd have my soul heaters on and my heated socks. That's how bad it was. Well, this is it. That's exactly true. And when they were coming down, they just speak a false narrative. Yeah, that's the rain on. The amount of times I heard them fibbing, making up stories as well, done my head in. Right angle. goings on of the Royal Navy. It's got quite dark here now. Lights are all coming on. And we'll have another check of volunteer. Not that boring, are we, Bridget? No, she's still there. Ah, she's doing 21 knots now, so I don't know what. But she's facing Ramsgate, so I don't know if she's coming in this way or not. She might turn round. Bless you. I'm surprised I've not nodded off Bridget because I didn't get no sleep last night. Oh, thank you, Astromags. No, don't worry. Needs getting out there, doesn't it? So that's what we're here for. Hey, John. Nice to see you here. Crikey, I'm glad I'm not out there. Can you hear me okay? Yeah, I think I lost the signal for a while there. I don't know whether it's due to the weather or what, but... Yeah, you'll hear the traffic more now because of the wet roads. Well, I don't know what volunteers doing. Let me just have another check because last time I looked, she's still there. Ah. Looks like she's going back to the Ramsgate, so that should be it now, guys. It's all over. Yeah, I think that's it now. She's headed back to Ramsgate, so... that she was the last one out. Yeah, UK seasons, it's all doom and gloom, isn't it? We only get a bit of summer. We had it nice though this summer, but could have done with a lot longer. Yeah, I can imagine they do keep a house. Yeah, it was on. I was on Wi-Fi. It's just sometimes we just get a surge where it just cuts us off. And the Wi-Fi that they use here is awful. You can't get a signal with it. You can't. So we pay for our own Wi-Fi here, but now and again it just goes bad. Oh, has it? It's a shame. I mean, I can feel the cold through the window. It's freezing out there, but I'm so glad I'm not out there. Yeah, Tony, we said we'd nip up there soon to see if the last time we went up there was nothing there. It was all emptied. Don't apologise, Kipper, we know what you mean. So you went really dark then? I wish I would. Dave's still got his tan. I said to him last night, he's kept his. He's lucky. I've gone white again. I get a nice tan, but it don't last. Oh, can you imagine being in some hot country at the moment and right next to a beach or a pool somewhere, drinking sangria or something, or one of the local cocktails? It'd be amazing. Not good, is it? Right guys, I'm going to call the stream off now, knowing that volunteers gone back to Ramsgate. I've got all my housework to do now. And get the dinner on for Dave coming home. Yeah, you could be, yeah, definitely Kipper House. He is, he's still got a golden tan, so he's lucky. I don't think they would let me Welsh Lad because they know who I am and it's owned by Dover Harbour Board. So it wouldn't go down very well. I can't afford that as well because we're paying rent there, rent here, and my mortgage at home and all the other bills. It'd be a nightmare. But yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, remember that. Yeah, definitely more than 450 today. Well, there's 4 drop-offs anyway, so. Well, anyway, I'm going to get going so I can get the dinner sorted and wash the dishes and whatever. What's this coming in? It might be nothing, but I don't know whether I did see it. It might be just a little fishing boat. Yeah, it's just a fishing boat. Oh no, it's that when it takes all the things out. Right guys, I'm going to head off and get something done here. No doubt I'll be back on the live tomorrow if you want to join me. Before I go though, just check your notifications that you've clicked the bell, because sometimes they've been unclicked so that you don't get all notifications. And I know that a lot of people have been complaining they don't get notifications from me, whether that's a video or a live stream. So just double check that you've clicked all your bells. Just want to say thanks ever so much for everyone joining me again. Thank you, Welsh lad. See you soon then, kitty cat. But he should be back tomorrow, all depending on the weather. If the weather's good, then they'll be crossing, and it looks good for the next few days. So I know, yeah, this is I could do keep a house. Next time we do one, we'll have to have a chit chat about food again. Oh, brilliant, Welsh lad. Right guys, thanks ever so much for joining me. See you soon, Cyril. We shall see you again soon. Take care guys, lots of love. Love you too. See you soon, Wurzel. Tatty bye for now. Bye bye.